What's up? Your boy's back. So happy Monday. Happy, I don't know if Easter Monday has a specific kind of name or whatever, but happy Monday. I have off work today, so I'm gonna try to do like 4 hours today, like double the usual. We'll see how frustrated I get. Because yeah, we're gonna be dealing with a lot of crashes. we still have all these problems. I did manage to fix the primary crash we ended last time on, which is last Tuesday. But I documented all of this stuff. Yeah, so like the issue was with this line. I think it was 188, based on my notes there. Let's see. Either 188 or 117. I think it was one, yeah. So I was creating the current param incorrectly. This was the original. So current dynamic param was still null, and so when I was trying to use it later on, that's why it was crashing. So now we're dealing with other crashes. That's all I can say. So I'm gonna just check those off. But now we got like these next set of crashes. I'm not, like just like every other crash, but like I'm not super confident if I can do it. So let's just make it crash and then see where we left off. All right. So it's a problem with our curves, and not the cool sexy kind of curves, but our float curves. So the problem, all right, I've had visuals. I was planning on streaming yesterday, like last night, but then I kind of got lazy, so I left Visual Studio and everything on my computer on overnight, so maybe things will be a little slow as we get into it. So float input alpha is what's causing this problem. All right, so we have the, where did that go? So it's definitely in our for loop, this one. So yeah, if we comment this block out, I'm sure we will still get a crash, but maybe it'll be somewhere else. So let's just, it's most likely, well, not most likely, it's definitely going to be this get float value, because that's where the crash report thing was kind of saying. So I did compile a bunch of times yesterday to make sure compilation was quicker today, so I'm just hoping, yeah, we're okay. So let's see how far we can take this today. I'm hoping by the end of today, our C++ version of the weather system will work. At the very least, not crash. Like if we can spawn by the end of this stream, I will be a happy camper, honestly. So let's see what happens when we try now. Probably gonna get, like, because we have 3 timelines, and I believe our timelines are set up. Like, we have the float params, and I believe they are, so under curves, movement, yeah. So they all have our float curves, and right now we're working with weather time, and it's a float curve, so that should all be kosher. So let's just see what happens now. Okay, so we got a new crash. um, and it extends from tick. Okay, and it's our log. Cool. All right. Is it because we have to do this? Let's see. Yeah, they're timelines essentially. Like, you know how in timelines you can have a float curve, you can have color curves, and you can have all these different types of curves. That's pretty much the equivalent here. Okay, so that didn't work. I guess we have to do it this way. Like, I never had the appreciation that I do now for timelines and blueprints. Dealing with curves in C++ is so difficult for me. Like, I don't know why. I can't wrap my head around it. You have to do a bunch of different things. That's kind of confusing to me. So how do you choose between the two? The two what? Like a color curve or a float curve? Is that what you're talking about? Like those two? Oh, curve versus timeline. I think if anything, it's more of a structure thing. Because, like, for example, say for example you want to use the same kind of curve in a bunch of different places. It would be hard to manage that with timelines because you have to go and find each timeline and correct it there. Whereas you have, say you have a curve that you call like weapon reload time curve or something. You could just change the asset and you're kind of good to go. You don't have to find where your timeline is, adjust that timeline. And say, you have a bunch of different type of weapons with different types of reload curves. You'll have to go to each one. It might be a little more annoying, I would say, whereas you have just a simple asset. Yeah, like material functions. It's about, it's just whether or not how organized you want to be and like how object-oriented your approach is going to be. So that's why, with code, most times it's object-oriented, so you want to just deal with your asset like that instead of, like, having such unique instances of different timelines and stuff like that. All right, let's see if we crash now. Yes, we do. Oh, we don't crash. Hey, and it looks okay. It looks okay when we play. Okay. But the sun, I don't see the sun anywhere. Okay. That's a welcome surprise. I don't know why it looks fucked up through the constructor script. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised. And I think... Okay, so as you can see from our log, I don't know if you can see that clearly, but we're getting 0. So our time is not moving, but that's because we're not updating anything for that input value, I don't think. And then the second one is printing a bullshit thing. Okay, so set vector parameter call on np sky. Okay, so we have a typo in our code. Again, I don't know if you can read that, but it says offset instead of offset, but that's for the wind. So, we're gonna have to fix that. Okay, and yeah, that makes sense that that's not printing correctly. Let's find offset. Yeah, wind offset. So that should fix that. Well, now we gotta fix the weather type. I should really be coding more. It's like I'm always forgetting how to do certain things, and I always have to like remind myself. But I think it's like enum or enum. Yeah, we do it in here somewhere. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's u enum. Get name. Weather type. And then can I say dot to string? Is that all kosher? All right, so it doesn't like that. I say like f name, weather name equals this. So what is weather type? Okay, so that's right. Well, it must be relative to a specific object. So get value as name. Oh, I did the wrong one. But why is weather type not existing? Let's just see if I can get a specific error here. Weather type. Oh. So it's like f weather dot weather type. Is that okay? Okay. Okay, that's still not right. How can I correct this? Okay, do I have to do like this? Like f name, weather. I'll say current weather name equals u enum get value as name weather. What's it? F weather. No. So I have to have like an F weather. I know this much. Is there like a current weather? What does the... All right, let's look at the blueprint. I'm kind of losing track. We'll see. Stylized weather blueprint. I just gotta see what he's printing out. So event graph debug. Okay, so he's next weather. So next weather dot weather type. And then can I say current weather name? Okay, so if I can write that, does that mean I can just write this? Hello, Christoph. Good morning. It's going okay. We're still finalizing some crashes. But, you know, so far it's okay. Like we were able to finally spawn after we commented a section out of code. And it looks okay, but we had to comment out a big part of the timeline that does, so the weather's not updating, but we're slowly getting there. So non-standard extension used, class R value uses L value. When we spawn, it looks better, but when it's like something's wrong with like the construction script part of it, so it looks fucked up in editor, but when you spawn, it looks better. So we gotta figure out what's wrong on the construction side eventually. Like, we're gonna just worry about some other stuff first, but we're gonna definitely I want to fix that. Why is this giving me this type of warning? This is so confusing. I don't understand it. Oh, God. What is going on? I just really suck at these logging things. I never understand it. All right, I gotta look at this error online. I don't understand it. Like, I know L values and R values. So it says I'm getting this warning because I'm creating a temporary and using its address. To prevent this warning, you need to create a local variable instead. That's what I'm doing, though. Can I just say, like, f string, and then do dot to string, and then literally just do that? I feel like that's still going to be wrong, honestly. Okay, never mind, it works. Well, it compiles. I won't say that it works. We'll just see if the log updates. So as you can see, it still looks kind of fucked up, right, Christoph? But if we play, it looks technically right. Now the clouds are moving, and things like that, but so we're still getting a fucked up warning. It's not printing out the weather as it should. Is it because like I don't want to print out that information? Like I want to just literally print out the name? Okay. How about that? It's always a symbol that I'm always missing, so it's gotta be one or the other. Let's try that. Oh yeah, by the way, Christoph, Andres from Fluid Ninja, he messaged me on Twitter. He's like, "Oh yeah, I know Christoph. You know Christoph. He talks about you." And I was like, "Oh yeah." And we kind of just chatted for just a quick second. Okay, so we got it to work a little bit. So it says FE weather -- cloudy. I think that's fine. I think we can live with that. All right, so now we know that's working. So now we got to figure out. I don't know why he would do that, but you know, it was a nice gesture. It was nice talking to him. Okay, so here's our sun billboard. It's right there. So that's a problem. Like, do I have to just like drop in a new copy of it? No. Okay, so the sun billboard is like at 000. Yeah, yeah, the sun in the center of the earth. Okay. We're gonna save this construction aspect for last. I want to see what world time is not being really updated. But we'll see why. Let's get rid of that comment. So world time should be set to init hour by default. And I'm curious what that is set as in our blueprint. Because if it's not 0, then our world time is not being printed correctly. And we'll have to see why. So init, yeah, so init hour is 12. So for some reason, that's not being printed as 12. All right, let's. I know this is a bad idea, but we're gonna put it on tick. Yeah, so it says world time is 12 here. So I can't say world time, can I? Maybe because it's a float? I gotta take that out. Oh boy, Christoph, paragraph. Okay. I had a nasty bug in my project with the sorting order, so each primitive can have its own sorting ID, and this will determine the order in which the primitives gets blended. And I had a wrong script for sorting the IDs, and it caused the scene to render the primitives in a seemingly random order. So anytime you'd quit, you'd get different order, and your model was 100% messed up, so I made a new sorting logic, and now it saves everything properly. Very, very nice. Was there some sort of like seeding going on? Like some randomized seeding that would cause that? That sounds weird. There we go, okay. So now our timing is updating correctly. So now we gotta fix the crash. That happened after quitting. That is weird. Like, what happens on quit? Like a bunch of garbage collection, and that might have caused it? Or, I really have no idea. Alright, so let's fix this stuff that we commented out. So this is what's causing the problem. So let me just get an image of what this is actually representing. So let's go to the original. And this is the weather's timeline. So let's go to the event graph. Time course. And this is this one. So interpolate param. So interpolate param is doing this. So this part is good. But then it has a for each loop. And this is what is breaking. So let me just get an image of that. Let me get a better image of that. It's too zoomed out. Okay. So something is wrong with this curve. So it does a for each loop. So next weather.scalar param override. It loops through that. And then for both the sphere and cloud materials, it does the same, pretty much the same exact thing. So maybe I have to do something like this. Like float curve. I'll say current curve float value equals no, it has to be during the for loop. Fuck. Because otherwise this is just alpha. Let me see if alpha is working. I gotta put another comment. Let's do another log. Float. And still gotta be in parentheses. Float. Then we could say input alpha. And we're just gonna have to toggle off the debug thing just so we don't get confused with the other input values. I want to see what this flow is providing. So we have this. Now there needs to be what? Debug. So no time debug. So we should just see our current log. Okay. So that looks right. So it should go all the way to 1 and then reset. Okay, so it stops. Okay, so it stops at 1. But it should reset after 1. Because in this blueprint, we have the time course, and then it has on finished. Set next weather, play timeline from start. So it doesn't look like our on finished thing is actually working. So that's another problem. Hip hip hooray. I guess we should figure that out. So weather timeline finished. What is this doing? Is it because I don't have it binded here as well? Let's see. Let's give this a whirl. Because what we're expecting is once it hits 1, it should start over, right? That should be the expectation that we're going for. Okay, so it's not printing anymore. That's not good. Why is that not working? Damn it. How did that break? Okay, so I think it's over. That's what it's overriding it. So I gotta figure out how to correctly bind the unfinished thing, and that's something I gotta research because I don't really know. UE4, C++, timeline, unfinished. Alright, dev enabled, he's good. So that's on progress. Curve timeline. Blah, blah. I guess on begin play is actually the better place to bind all this shit. But let's see if we get the... Okay, so I think my suspicion is correct. But I think, yeah, on... Am I doing anything on begin play that's like anywhere near that? Like, maybe I should do that. Where is that? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that there. Oh, fuck. Thanks, Mercenary Mage, for the raid. I appreciate it. Hey, everybody. Shit just got real. How's it going? How's your stream? Much appreciated. Right now I'm dealing with a bunch of shit in C++ with this weather system that I'm basically converting from Blueprint to C++, so that's what I'm doing. Like, there's that, what's that called? The stylized weather blueprint that you can get off the marketplace. We're basically working on converting that from Blueprint to C++ and just dealing with, you know, the consequences of failing. So that's what this is. And thanks for the follow. Will Airways. Tricky. So yeah, that's what we're working on. Slowly getting there. Like, we're at least able to spawn before it was just crashing on spawn. And yeah, this is what it looks like, and we're just kind of fixing it. So slowly we're getting there. So I'm figuring out right now how to properly get the unfinished delegate to fire in C++ with these curves. And, you know, I'm looking at Dev Enabled's video right now because it's super useful. So that's what we're doing right now. So let's see. So we know what that is. That's curve progress, yeah. Does he do unfinished though? Okay, so set looping equals true. Do we want to do that? I don't know if we want to do that. Like the original blueprint one, I don't think it's looping. No, it's not. So we don't want to do that. All right, let's see. Does he have play from start? Yeah, we know that. Oh my god. Skip, skip, skip. Yeah, right now it's kind of boring. Okay, so he didn't do what I was hoping he was gonna do. Alright, so he does have F on timeline event. So maybe that's the problem? Let's take a look. But I mean, this is also from 2017. So I'm not too sure how exactly to do that. Do I really have to be like F on timeline event? I guess it has to be static. Okay. And now how does he do it? Just a random suggestion, not sure what the issue is, but shouldn't weather timeline finish be a U function for delegates to be able to work? You're probably right. I'm just first gonna just watch this tutorial. Because yeah, this is from 2017, so maybe this is like outdated and it'll have to be that way. Okay, so he does it in a similar way. I'm gonna go with your suggestion for sure. Make it a U function. And then do I have to say it like that? Like, well, based on this video, it's actually not a function, is it? Let me skip back. Okay. All right, so he has curly brackets instead. That's the first thing. And then do I have to do something like that, where it's like, let's just skip ahead. Okay, so why is he binding on... Okay, so that's on constructor. Why is he doing it twice? That's another question I have. That's interesting. And then we're doing the curve. Okay. Yeah. So generally, I'm just confused. Okay, so he's got delegates and functions. Okay. That's where I'm being dumb. Okay. So interpolate param is this one. All right. Yeah, okay. Again, I'm just kind of running myself into confusion because I'm like not sure exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see. So interpolate param is definitely the one that I'm messing with. And just to make my life easier, let us close everything that we don't need right now. So play new timeline. So weather timeline dot set new time. So we have weather timeline, which is this. We have our curves. We have our float returns. Okay. And then we should also have our U function for unfinished. So void weather time timeline unfinished. So we have that function. So we should be okay with doing something like that. No, now we don't need this. This should be now in F on timeline float. And this shouldn't have anything in it. And it should be curly braces. Oh boy, what did I do? Let me put these next to each other. And now, let's skip ahead. So you don't believe they're required at all? Okay. Well, all right, let me just see if I could follow this tutorial, and then I guess we'll have to deal with any errors if we come across them. So he does this in the constructor, and he does it in another spot. So we have our constructor. Do we construct a timeline yet? No. But where do we construct our timeline object? Do we even have to do that? Oh yeah, so that's no longer a thing. So where's this? Okay, so I'm like totally... We don't use them next to our events. Okay, like I'm totally just breaking everything now. Let's see. So we have our timeline. And we have our float return, which is world time. It's setting that. Let me just open our project real quick. I gotta just see exactly what I'm doing again. Okay, so we basically have. Okay, so I'm mistaken about interpolate per RAM. That is in itself its own thing. So that's back to void. I think it just asks for a float input alpha or something like that. I think that's all that required it. That's its own thing. But we want our F on timeline float static, and we'll say weather timeline update. And what's our interpolate? Did I name that incorrectly? Alright. Sun visible. This is not something we care about just yet. Okay. Change direction, no. So this is where we're... Okay, so that's also sun visible, I don't care. That's next weather, we don't care. Yeah. So that's on timeline finished. Alright, so this is where we're binding. So timeline, this is my timeline, is time progress, so I think we have to so we have to say like weather timeline dot update. That's the thing, right? Dot bind u function. This f name, and then it's gonna be just this, I think. And then we have to do something similar. With this. Bind u function, this, and then like that. So I know this is still probably wrong. And then we gotta do so weather timeline. Yes, they want it this way. So then it's the curve, and then the interp function. So I guess it's gotta be like that. And then he has the F name going in. He's calling it alpha. So this is definitely going to be wrong. I'll tell you that much right now. But let's just keep going. I believe it's weather timeline dot add dynamic. This return for instance. Yeah, like it's probably going to be that add dynamic, because this video is like 4 years old. So add dynamic, right? We said. Yeah. Whoops. At a hero weather system. And then what is it? Weather time. like that. So that's still wrong. Well, maybe it could not be wrong. Whoops. Oh no. I hope that doesn't mean I have to recompile everything, because I just changed something in this fucking file. That's gonna be my worst fucking nightmare. And then it's weather timeline finished. Okay. Okay, well, they are marked as U function, I think. Like, again, this is where I'm getting confused and I'm confusing myself. But yeah, they're marked as U function. We'll figure it out. So then it's... So that's the timeline. Add enter float. Is it more like that? No. Alright, let's just try compiling and see what fucking happens. Because I'm just hoping that, because I accidentally changed and resaved something, and I think in an engine file, so I'm really worried that it's gonna recompile the whole fucking engine. And if that's the case, I gotta stop streaming, because that takes for fucking ever. So let's hope we didn't fuck up. I'm confident that we did, because this happens all the time. Oh, fuck, it did. So yeah, now it has to compile 14,000 things. Awesome. My day is ruined. Yeah, see ya. Fucking wrecked. Yeah, so this takes about an hour. No, it doesn't take an hour. It takes like 4 hours. I don't know. It takes a long period of time. Oh, my God. This is terrible. I mean, what could be wrong? I guess maybe in the meantime, I could try to think this out more. Like, Jesus. That's a lot of lines. Like, what happens here? Let's just continue seeing what he is doing. Like, do we really want to be binding first on the constructing script? Probably. Set timeline finish function is another one. Is that still a thing? Because that's the, add enter float. Can I say like weather timeline? And it says what? Yeah, so that's still a thing. So that looks correct. Well, let's look at this one again. So dot add enter float. And what does it need? It needs the curve. So f weather time. And then the static function, which is weather timeline update. The only thing I could say is why it's compiling the engine is because I accidentally like opened up, like I went into where add dynamic, like I opened something with the engine code, accidentally pressed a key, and then redid it, reverted that little change, that keystroke, resaved it, and now it's just like, fuck it, we're doing the whole engine. That's the only time that happens. If you have any suggestions on how to like stop that from happening, that'll be nice. I'm really super new with C++ and coding with Unreal and using Visual Studio, and so if you have any kind of tips or tricks to help me fucking fix that type of problem, that'll be super useful. Because yeah, I'm a total noob. And I know when it comes to like add dynamic, those can always have like errors underneath them without them necessarily meaning that's the case. Okay. And I guess I can add like a whole thing that says like if F weather time, just as a safety check. Okay. So he does a bunch of stuff, but that's whatever. The compiler should notice the files haven't changed and shouldn't clean them. Yeah, then I don't know why. Is it because I resaved it technically and that considered it as a change, and it's just like fuck it, we're gonna do everything over again? And I guess we have to do something very similar here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Just don't need that. Yeah. Because, like, again, this is what we're trying to figure out. So a beer after a strawberry smoothie is horrible. I could have told you that, Christoph. What you could do if you never touch engine code is mark these files for read-only, never have that chance again. Most likely, I will not ever change engine code because as you know, I don't really know what I'm doing. If the anti-damage doesn't work, I think you can just do the bind. So total new question just to ask you. So how do I mark it as read only? Do I have to do it within the file explorer? And just under what engine? Like under like this source, and go to like properties and say like, well, they are read only. Unless that's not exactly. It says they're read only. Unless like this whole engine folder is not. No, it's read only. That's weird. Click it twice to see it tick. Dot means some things are. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that tip. I appreciate that. Now we'll let it suffer and do what it's got to do. So here's our timeline finish thing. Um, and then where's the other thing that we do? So this is the interparam, and that's causing us problems. So this one we don't need. This one we don't need yet. One we don't need. We'll leave tick alone and play. We're okay. That we don't need. This is that. Okay, so this is, yeah, interparam, and then we're doing the setting the new world value. And setting the sun parameter and doing all the wind offset crap. Okay. 6 minutes remaining. I'm guessing if this maybe so many questions in my head. Like it should definitely be. I should definitely have. Is this on an SSD? Like I'm assuming if this was done on a solid state drive, this would be done much faster. Yeah, it's not. It's not on a solid state drive. And I definitely need to consider switching to a solid state drive. Make these kind of processes faster. Unfortunately, that's not the case right now. Yeah, I know you'll throw up, Khrushchev. Sorry. Okay, so we have this weather timeline float return. Here we're binding this to that, and then we're doing this and that. So that seems that looks like it would make sense. But yeah, we gotta wait for this all to compile. So we're 1/14 of the way there. So, okay, now we're like 1/7. What to think about going forward? I'm wondering. Yeah, technically things are going decent. We're able to play. The clouds are moving. Honestly, they're moving a little fast, but that could be just because of the timeline. You know, we have our character, we have our movement. I'm not happy with the fact that you have to like double tap your WASD to do the sidestep. I would like to change that. I just don't know what control scheme would be best. We're able to hit. I guess I would like to learn more about I'm trying to think of how to ask this question. Yeah, disk I/O will speed up a lot, so will CPU too. At work, we use 12 core, 24 thread with SSDs, so we can build stuff fast. The build of our game and cooking takes about 40 minutes. So build. Okay. Do you guys use Jenkins to do like automated builds and stuff? Because that's what I have. I set that up on my own. Honestly, I'm not building for different platforms like PS4 and Xbox or what have you. I'm just doing PC. Like I have the Jenkins set up here for the project to build. I think on Tuesdays and Thursdays or Wednesdays and Fridays, like something like that. And like I found this easy tutorial online how to set this up, and it gives you like recommendations on like the different scripts to run and stuff like that. So the first thing is, you know, it starts the build, it compiles the scripts, then I build our direct data cache, then it builds files, it cooks the project and archives them, and it's done. And then I also have some logs being sent to my personal Slack channel, so I can read through the logs and stuff like that. Oh wow, 3 to 4 times a day. That's intense. that's pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. All right, Christoph, I have a question for you if you are watching. How would we go about doing the because like the way this grass is set up, I don't think it's set up in a way where like you can easily like, because you know what, like you can set up, I forget what the word is, but you know when you're walking through snow and you can deform the snow, and if you're walking through tall grass you can push the grass and move it out of the way. What's that called? And like I don't know if this material landscape is set up in a way to do that, so I really don't know how to even get started with that. Can you like point me in the right direction, like what to start looking into? Okay, and is it the same thing as in like interactive snow? I guess that would be it. UE4 interactive snow, because like snow would be the cool one to do first. Yeah, something like this, but not as tall, obviously. Because yeah, I would want to get this eventually. So you need virtual textures? Yes, I want all dynamic actors to affect it. So enemies, okay, then it's a render target, okay. So is this guy in this video doing what you're saying? I don't see him doing a render target just yet. No? Okay. UE4 snow render target, I guess, is the best thing to look at right now. So this is snow trails. You'll just give me an actor that can do this? Well, I want to learn how to do it. So it looks like what this guy is doing is what you're talking about in this tutorial. Or at least close. It's close? Okay. Oh! Okay. So it looks like there's a lot of information to be had here. What the fuck? Alright, so yeah, this is what I'm kind of going for. Maybe a little deeper. I'm just gonna save this for later. But basically, like, I don't know, like, I want to have maybe at least knee-high snow in our snowy areas, maybe more as you go. And then, like, same with, like, maybe not, like, I don't know if I want, like, this grass I think is fine for how it is. It doesn't really matter. Maybe we want to change tips, but I don't know if I would have to change the landscape material. Yeah, but maybe, Christoph, one of these days, maybe we can sit down together and you can kind of explain this to me. Like, I'm super noob and it's going to be hard for me to fully understand. But that's what I want to kind of go for. Let's see where we're at now. Alright, so this is... Alright, so I think everything's going to start failing. Because we changed the permission. So I think I gotta cancel everything. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucking goofed. Oh, what a terrible stream. I so fucked up. Alright. Okay. We'll slowly get there. So let me see if I can. Hopefully, I'm gonna pronounce your name right. Jamjar Davies. Like, where did you where did you learn all this stuff? Like, is it just by doing it, or did you have any resources that you recommend? Because I would like to. Like, is it just because of experience over time, or like I'd like to try to learn, and you know, obviously learning like this is useful because you kind of have to fucking deal with the consequences. But okay, 10 years of Unity. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like Unity is more or less the same in terms of the side of the whole engine thing, so I'm sure there's similar aspects to it that you can carry over. Because yeah, I fully don't understand like the engine side of this, of any kind of game engine. Like, I'm guessing I should try reading engine architecture books, but I don't know if there's like easier, more concise articles that exist that I can like add to my recommended reading and read through it. Yeah, I'll see if we can come. If I can come over, Christoph, one of these days. Yeah, I'll talk to you later on in the week, and we'll figure something out. Because yeah, I still want to figure out this weather system. But yeah, we got hardcore sidetracked. Okay. I guess I'll have to do that. Cause yeah, like I've been working with Unreal, not like Unreal Engine 4. I've been working with since it had its beta in like 2016 or 2015 or whatever it was. But I was working with UDK back in the day, but never like on the coding side. It was always Kismet or Blueprints at that point. Like I never really kind of dove deep into the code side. So that's where my problem really is. So DDC, and you said save. Alright, that's fine. So should I just do source? Okay. Like, should I mark all the other ones as not read only, or should I leave them as they are? I guess that's. We'll have to learn that the hard way, maybe. Okay. Alright, Alright, so we'll let this finish, then we'll double check DDC, intermediate, and save, just to make sure that they are not read-only. And then we'll try compiling again. And I guess we'll have to close this editor instance. That's good to know. Like, I definitely... Yeah, I did not know that. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, this takes forever. What else do I need to do? Nah, I just gotta not fuck up. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely need to just read more about general C++ stuff and coding. So yeah, that's all still relatively new to me. And I guess later on down the road, if I do need to change engine code, I can just mark the specific files that I want to change. And then after I do the compile and everything, mark them again as read-only. But I really don't think I'll be changing anything in engine code. Not yet, at least. If you want faster compiling and have more computers at hand, look at Incredibuild. Let's look at that. Okay. This is interesting. It uses the outer cores of other PCs in the office house to compile. Well, if I only have one computer, is this not worth it then? Because, like, I'm working at home on my own personal project on one machine. So is that even... Yeah, okay, so... Unfortunately. Okay, so we're looking at saved. Intermediate. Okay. All right, let's see what happens when we try to compile again. Okay, so it's less. So that's good. It went from 14,000 to 11,000. Let's see. If you have, say, two 12-core machines, you could compile using 24 cores, 48 threads. SNDBS. What is SNDBS? Whatever. Okay. Oh, okay. Your boy's got one machine. So, gotta just live with it right now. I guess I don't need to. I think I can just. I don't think I have to bind anything this early. I think it can be done on begin play. So that's something we'll have to look at again. I gotta bounce. Oh, you're in Japan? Okay, well thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully, by the time you're back, I'll be compiled. I doubt it, but I appreciate you stopping by. And thanks for all the information you dropped in. I appreciate it. Have a good dinner, my friend. So at this point now, we're just gonna. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to sit and wait and see what happens. See if we're going to deal with more errors, more warnings during compiling, a compilation. Like my computer is going through the woodworks. Yeah, we're not going to be fixing that other computer, dude. The computer is just not going to happen, I don't think. I really don't know what's wrong. I know I definitely built it like poorly. I don't know why. I'm just negative when it comes to technology. Like I really don't know what parts I kept, what parts I didn't keep. Actually, like I don't know what's in there right now. I guess I can check. Give me a second. Let's open this thing up. Ow. Oh god. Fucking screw. Okay. I'm gonna have to move a monitor. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. There's more. Maybe this is an empty box. Might be another empty box. An empty box. Definitely an empty box. This feels heavy. Okay. Alright. So I still have the graphics card. Let me fix this monitor. Yeah, sorry for walking around in my underwear. So I still have the graphics card. I can't tell what it is. All right, so it's an RTX 2070. I have a bunch of RAM. sitting here. I have DDR4. I'm assuming. It's all right. So this is a 16. I believe this is also a 6. I think they're all 16 sticks. I have my broken solid state drive that I fucked up. So that, like, I don't know if we can get anything off this. I have some more RAM. Yeah. And then, like, in the actual tower, I have the motherboard and the power supply. So I guess yeah, we can try I can bring everything to your place, Christoph, and we can see what's going on. Because I have all the parts. Power supply's in, I have that graphics card. And the motherboard's in with the CPU. The CPU's in there, I didn't touch it. We have the RAM. And I think that's it. Like, I don't know. I don't have. Well, I mean, we can only see if it turns on, right? And then, because it doesn't have any drives in it, I mean, we can at least try to get to BIOS and see where we stand. Oh, I'll leave that. Oh, fuck. Alright. Everything's fucking falling apart. Hold on. Alright. Let me just get all the parts out. I think I put in. Did I put another nut over here? Fuck. I'm losing parts. So, I'll leave everything in here, and I'll keep everything out. Like, we might have to shoot some dust in, and the whole case is kind of a mess. Like, the cable organization is non-existent. I don't know which way this goes. Hold on. Oh. Come on. Ah. Sorry, I'm trying to put this case flyer part on. I don't think it's gonna go on. Ah! One part of it did, but the other one matching up. But we have all the parts. So I'll leave things out that I need. And we'll figure this out later. Because like right now I'm just hanging out with my ass out. Oh, this computer case is so fun. Okay. Yeah, sorry for all the ads, except I know Christoph likes it. Okay. So we have all the pieces. So yeah, one of these days I gotta just bring it over to your place, Christoph, and then we'll figure it out. Because, like, from what I remember, like, it was like a broken power cycle that I was doing. Like, I forget what on the motherboard, I forget what the thing's called, but it's, you know, like Dr. BIOS or some shit. And, you know, it has a little red LED display, and it tells you, like, error codes or whatever. Yeah, but instead of a beep code, it's a visual version of that. So it'll give you, like, some number and some numbers and some letter. And what would happen is it would turn on, the codes would kind of, like, spin, and then it would stop at a number, and then it start like rotating numbers again, and then I think it then just power cycled, and it would just keep doing that. So I don't know if that's a power supply problem or a graphic. Like I looked through the codes at the time, and I don't know, none of them were very clear. So I really don't know. So one of these days, Christoph will go and do this, because on Friday, we're gonna be celebrating stuff. Saturday, I think I'm gonna be dead. So maybe the weekend after that. And like this new PC that I have, it was like built professionally, so I don't know really how to take it apart correctly without possibly breaking anything. Honestly, I can take the the graphics card and the RAM out pretty easily, but if we ever want to take anything else out, like the hard drives or anything like that, it's gonna be a little more difficult. Yeah. I mean, I suppose, yeah. So yeah, we'll see what happens, you know. Yeah, in the meantime, we're just gonna have to wait for code to compile, which sucks. Because, like, I don't know what the best part of this computer was. I don't know if it was the CPU or whatever. Because, like, if we can like reuse the CPU, if it is a better one, yeah, it definitely was. It was an AMD Threadripper. I just don't know if it's compatible with the motherboard in this new computer. And I don't know. Like, maybe we can use the parts. Like, maybe we can use the parts of this new computer. And carry, if we can figure out what is broken, and if whatever is broken is compatible with this new PC stuff, maybe we can take the stuff from the new PC and bring it over to the old one. like if we can, like if it turns out it's the graphics card, we can try the graphics card from this new one and put into that new one, into the old one, and kind of repurpose some, like maybe we can reuse some of the CPU fans and, you know, power supply, whatever. Yeah, if we can figure that out, that'd be fucking tight. I just kind of gave up because I suck with this shit and I get frustrated really easily. So yeah, that's my current problem with technology, and also that fucking TV. I'll have to figure that out this week too. Yeah, so now, yeah, we're just waiting for this to compile. This sucks. I wish we didn't fuck up like we did earlier. And for those who are just joining us and don't know what's happening, we're working on converting our blueprint that we bought from the marketplace for the stylized weather system. We're converting that to C++. And while we were working in debugging, we accidentally changed an engine file code. And so we fucked up. So now we have to recompile almost everything. And while we did that, we then made sure that our engine files were set to read only. So hopefully that won't ever happen again. Yeah, like I'm super jealous of I don't know, like I wish I had the money to just experiment with computers, you know? Like it'd be really cool to have like, you know, liquid cooling and all the best new graphics cards and what have you, but I'm not rich enough for that. And you know, it sucks, but that's just how life is. So yeah, I don't know. What should we do while we wait? Yeah, like I'm just not. I don't know what kind of knowledge you need. I guess it's just engineering knowledge in order to like really understand computers on that type of level, to be able to build it, to be able to fix it, to be able to maintain it and update it and stuff like that. That's just a skill set that I currently don't have yet. I would like to, but I don't really have that yet. I guess while we're waiting for this to compile, we can kind of go back to learning C++. Maybe that'll be a good use of our time. Kind of just go through this and just talk about random shit as we go. Honestly, I forgot where we were at. We were somewhere in chapter 2. I know that much. I think we're under programs with multiple code files. So we'll read about this in the meantime. For now, just give me a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute or two. It looks like my intermission screen looks fucked up. Let's see. Yeah, be back soon will probably be better. Just say next time. I just checked in 2070 Supers goes for between 700 and 1,000 used, so it'd be nice if the card would still work. That would be nice. Sorry, I'm just starting soon. Here we go. Yeah, that would be pretty fucking sweet. I just yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good at selling things. Like, I don't know, like, since we're in Poland, I don't know what really service to use, or if I have to just ask someone to help me sell it, and we'll figure it out. That'll probably be what we're gonna have to do. Okay, so we're almost at 3,000. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna throw it on the company chat. It also really depends on what the end result's gonna be. Like, because I think the graphics card I have in this new machine is better. Okay, yeah. Let's just figure out what we're gonna end up doing, because like there's definitely different paths that's gonna occur depending on what we find out. So maybe next Sunday we can do this. In the meantime, let's learn how to program with multiple code files, which we already do with Unreal Engine. That's just how it works with the different header files and source files. So as programs get larger, it is common to split them into multiple files for organizational and reusability purposes. One advantage of working with an IDE is that they make working with multiple files much easier. You already know how to create and compile single file projects. Adding new files to existing projects is very easy. When you add new code files to your project, give them a CPP extension. For Visual Studio users, you go ahead, right click on the source files folder, add item. Okay, it's a little different with Unreal. Yeah, next Sunday, if you're available. I'll have to talk to that girl I'm seeing and seeing if I can just reschedule it for another day. If you're available. If not, we can push it to some other weekend. It's just because Friday we're gonna celebrate, party and stuff like that, and Saturday I'm assuming I'll be dead all day. So Sunday is probably gonna be our best bet. Okay, so Visual Studio does it this way. We make sure the CPP extension's added. And then they do it for code block users. We don't really care. Skip. So a multi-file example. We took a single file program that wouldn't compile. So this is the program. So when the compiler reaches the function call to add on line 5 of main, it doesn't know what add is because we haven't defined add until line 9. Our solution to this was either reorder the functions, placing add first, or using a forward declaration for add. So now there's an add.cpp and we're doing that. Then we just have to include it. So here he's not including it. So it says your compiler may decide to compile either add or main first. Either way, main will fail to compile, giving the same compile error as the previous example. So the reason exactly is the same as well. When the compiler reaches line 5 of main, it doesn't know what add is. So remember, the compiler compiles each file individually. It does not know about the contents of other code files or remember anything it has seen from the previous compiled code files. So even though the compiler may have seen the definition of function add previously, it doesn't remember. This limited visibility and short memory is intentional so that files may have functions or variables that have the same names without conflicting with each other. We'll explore an example of such a conflict in the next lesson. Our options for a solution here are the same as before. Place the definition of function add before function main, or satisfy the compiler with a forward declaration. In this case, because function add is in another file, the reordering option isn't a good one. The better solution here is to use a forward declaration. Oh, okay. So now when the compiler is compiling main CPP, it will know what identifier add is and be satisfied. The linker will connect the function call to add in main.cpp to the definition of function add in add.cpp. Okay. Using this method, we can give files access to functions that live in another file.
try compiling add.cpp and the main.cpp with a forward declaration for yourself. If you get a linker error, make sure you've added add.cpp to your project or compilation line properly. Something went wrong. There are plenty of things that can go wrong the first time you try to work with multiple files. If you tried the above example and ran into an error, check the following. If you get a compiler error about add not being defined in main, you probably forgot the forward declaration for the function add in main.cpp. If you get a linker error about add not being defined, the most likely reason is that add.cpp is not added to your project correctly. When you compile, you should see the compiler list both main and add.cpp. If you only see main, then add definitely isn't getting compiled. If you're using Visual Studio, you should see add.cpp listed in the Solution Explorer project panel on the left side of the IDE. If you don't, right-click on your project and add the file, then try compiling again. If you're compiling on the command line, don't forget to include both main and add in your compile command. It's possible that you added the CPP to the wrong project. It's possible that the file is set to not compile or link. Check the file properties and ensure the file is configured to be compiled and linked. Blah blah blah. In Visual Studio, there's an exclude from build option that should be set to no or left blank. Do not hash include add.cpp from main. This will cause the compiler to insert the contents of main directly into main. The contents of add directly into main instead of treating them as separate files. Summary. When the compiler compiles a multi-file program, it may compile the files in any order. Additionally, it compiles each file individually with no knowledge of what is in other files. We will begin working with multiple files a lot once we get into object-oriented programming, so now is a good time as any to make sure you understand how to add and compile multiple file projects. Reminder, whenever you create a new code file, you will need to add it to your project so that it gets compiled. Alright, so now we got quiz time. Let's just check up on our project compilation. We're definitely in the 3000s. All right, so we're this is so slow. I hate it. But if this is the last time we ever have to do it, then that's a blessing. Because fuck, that's annoying. All right, so split the following program into two files, main.cpp and input.cpp. Main CPP should have the main function and input should have the get integer function. Okay. I mean, I guess we can do this like in Sublime Text just to show what it would look like. So input.cpp should have this. It's input, and then main should look like this, but it should have a forward declaration, and also should include IO stream. So I believe it should just say, I have to look at it, references before. Okay, so it should just be int get integer. I think it should be written like that. But since it returns something, does that matter or no? Let's see. Maybe we are not smart. Okay, so get integer needs IO stream, so we were wrong there. Whoops. And then it has everything else. Yeah. But we were right about everything else. Honestly, we're not going to do this example in Visual Studio because we're busy compiling stuff over there, so we'll just do it in Sublime Text. So that's what it would look like to split that up, which makes sense. I guess. Naming collisions and introduction to namespaces. We can read about. I don't know. Anybody in chat have suggestions on what to do to pass the time while we're compiling? Because I really don't know. How much is our whole thing? Is our CPU being used? Yeah, our CPU is being used 100%. So we can't do anything fucking crazy. Yeah, it'll take something like that, Christoph, unfortunately. It'll take at least another hour. So this is 6 cores. Yeah, so I have an AMD Ryzen 5 3600 6-core processor. Yeah, I can't really play a game right now. I mean, is there any way to boost the performance, like without having to stop all these processes? Or do I have to like stop what I'm doing and then try to boost it? I don't know. Well, I wanted to compile as fast as possible. Yeah, I don't want it to take even longer. It's slowly getting there, and I hope it doesn't fail in the end. It's almost half. And I really don't know what else we can do right now. Without like killing my computer. There's this one website where we can see how fast I can type. I think it's called Typing Club. Or it's like Type Monkey or something. Yeah, tell me about that, Christoph. Please. I think it's like Type Monkey, Monkey Type. We can see how fast I can type in the meantime as well. We can see my words per minute. Well, let's crack the old knuckles and see what's going on. Oh god. Oh. Come on, Devin. Oh, skills. I got 89. Not good. Okay, so you can make a system that works for grass and snow and other stuff, and what needs to happen is that things that you want to affect the environment needs to appear in a render target. Okay. I mean, let's look at here. UE4 render targets. So, Christoph, do your tools use blueprints? Or is this all like in the material, HLSL, and stuff like that? Like, whatever you're using to use, like, whatever you're doing right now, like, to do, like, blueprints and shaders, okay. So, blueprints and render targets, how-tos. Intermediate. Alright, let's look at the advanced stuff, because this looks like what you're doing, because it says fluid surface, but I know it's different. Okay, wait. I'm waiting. What's the end result of this, anyway? So here's the end result. Yeah, I think we already kind of talked about this stuff where I want to do, I want to do it only like around my character. So the thing I'm looking at is not useful. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I want to do the second way. I want it to be around, like, I want it to be large enough where it looks nice, but small enough where it really doesn't really fuck up the performance. So when we say small area, are we talking about like 5,000 units? Is that like too huge, or are we talking more like 10 meters, whatever, like 1,000 units? It could be like 10 meters. Okay. So. You could put a scene capture on the player, okay. So the scene capture actor is literally like that floating camera, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I can probably open up a different project. Let's open up a new project and let's run this together, maybe. Like, this PC is going, it's not that loud, but I feel like my PC's gonna be like dying with all this stuff going on. New one. Third person. We'll do just a blueprint project. Render target. Let's see if I can follow along with what you're saying, Chrissy. Okay. So what do I need right now? I need to add a render target to my player character. Okay, so put the capture and assign the target. Okay. So we'll open this. We have our character. Scene capture. Is it 2D or the cube? I guess it's the cube. But maybe I'm wrong. 2D, okay. That makes sense, because it's fucking drawing to a texture. Duh. Okay. Okay, so something like that is reasonable, right? 500 units? Yeah, okay. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Awake Live. I appreciate it. Welcome. How's it going? Alright, now create a render target asset in the content browser, okay? I'll do it all in this folder. Render target. Okay. Is it under materials? Yeah, render target. Test render target. Okay. Yo, follow pause champ. Totally not precise. Send it a link or anything. All right, assign it to. Sorry, guys. I can't. I'm following along with Christoph here, so I can't do much. All right, so we have a render target. Now we go to assign it. Now, like, is it like under render? Which parameter do I have to put this in? Texture target. Aha. Okay. Well, right now, Awake, Christoph is showing me how to really use render targets and how to draw the render target into a material, so we can try to get like snow and grass deformation looking like you can like walk through the snow and it looks nice and stuff like that. So he's just walking through a simple example of how to use this. While in the meantime, our actual project code is compiling because we fucked up and changed engine code. So now it's compiling everything, and I don't want you guys to be bored while it's doing that. All right, now minimize this and open up the render target. See, I already chose the level and stuff. Yes. And that's where I am. Okay. Okay. Disable alpha channel. Where's the alpha? Ah, so just 0? Okay. Oh, no? Okay. Where do I disable the alpha channel? Or is it the format? Hold on, the music stopped. I mean, on the view panel so we can see the texture without alpha. Sorry, Christoph. I don't know where you're talking. You're gonna have to baby step. You're gonna have to baby step this for me. Do I have to reopen this too? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're asking me. I'm sorry, Krishna. Under the save icon, there is view. Oh. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. Now we can really see what's going on. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, what's next? Okay, so we gotta close the blueprint. Okay. Is there a way to refresh? Or do I have to open and close it? It'd be nice if there was a way to refresh while I'm in here, but if there's not, then okay. Kind of looks the same. Okay. All right, it refresh. I think I have to be in the viewport then. Yeah. Okay, so that works. Okay. What next? Okay, currently it draws everything, right? Okay. So do we so basically like we have to tell it to draw only like the dynamic objects. All right, so it's perspective, but we got to make it ortho. Okay, so do I do that in the blueprint? In the scene capture? Yes, perspective, orthographic. Okay. I'm thinking that's what you want. Okay. Set ortho view to like 10. So the width. $10,000. Got it. Thanks for the follow, Yurizov. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Okay. Now it draws a larger area. Yes, I can see that for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so now you can use this to determine the size of the dynamic area. Okay. So, like, instead of 10,000, I can set it to, like, 1,000? Like, is that unreal units, this width that we're talking about? Yeah. Okay. I guess for now, I guess this size as it is right now is fine. So now what do we do? Now it's what, material time? I assume. Let's check on our compilation. Are we at 7,000 yet? No. Okay. Okay, so now you can tell it to only draw certain things. So is this what that whole ID thing was that you were telling me about, Christoph? Like you give these objects certain IDs? Okay, there's two ways. Can we do it by like collision channel? I don't think that's one of the ways. So ID is one of the ways, okay. What could be the other way? A draw-only list array, type of actor. Okay, so in my project, I have like a base class for all like interactable objects. I could say, okay, that type of class. Okay, so I can do it dynamically or predefined. Can I do both? Or does it have to be one or the other? Alright, cool. So we can do both. So for right now, let's just do the character. Let's just make the assumption it's only our character. We don't have to do any dynamic objects, and we can try to do that later. So, like, do I have to create a blueprint with, like, I don't know, like a plane in it with the material? Alright, select the capture. Okay, it's selected. Enum. And search for an enum that. Alright. Definitely not post process. It's not gonna be in lens and color grading. That's tags. It's not asset user data, is it? All right, just a sec. All right, no worries. Alright, so we're more than halfway done with the compiling. So that's good news. But we're still we're definitely going to get a compile error. Most likely because of these add dynamics, but we can always figure that out once we get to that bridge. As long as everything compiles. Everything else compiles, should I say. The name of the enum is primitive render mode. Yes. Okay. Show only list. All right. So it's like that show. So something like that. Would this be on begin play? Would this be on construction script? Yes, on begin play. Okay. So get show only actors. Add self. Okay. I'm assuming that's what you want, right? All right, let's see. That looks right. We just got, we're just in the center. Okay. Okay. Nice. We did it! Game over! Alright. Now what? Okay, now we will make it so that render target is like additive and it will always add to itself. Okay, so we can leave trails. Yes. Okay, cool. So how do we do that? I'm guessing it's something in the component, in the scene capture component, but it could be wrong. So is it composite mode is additive? Yeah. Oh, you want it to be composite? Composite? Okay. I had the right parameter, but just the wrong value. Check it now. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. I don't really see. Well, kind of. Did I do something wrong? Did I miss something? Alright, so something is appearing that I don't want. Like, should it be self? It's the atmosphere fog. Should I just delete it? No. Okay. Okay, so we can tell it not to render certain render features. I'm guessing this is in the scene capture component. So do I uncheck fog? No. There's more. So under scene capture category, so check out all of them. Okay. So atmosphere and fog. I guess we'll see what happens now. Okay, we'll see what happens. So it's still white, so I'm missing something. Like, cause I shouldn't see white, right? Is that translucency? Like, would that update automatically? If I found the right thing that was fucking with it? Alright, in the meantime, I'll try... Maybe it's a skylight? No. Let's just take out all of those. Like, what's the end result? Should it be white, Christoph, or should it be... Like, I don't know what to expect. Alright, you think you know what it is. Cool. Include a random object from the level. Okay, okay, I'll make a variable. Actor. Random object. Instance editable and expose. No, we don't think we have to expose anything. Then we could just basically I guess we could change this instead of add. Can we just do like make array or something? Set show only actors. Make array. And just add these two. And then our character. Where's our random object? Oh, that's world outliner. All right. So we have our random object. So there's the object. Now, should I move around and see what happens? Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? Woo! It's doing some weird shit. I have to make the capture not rotate. Okay. Is there a way to do that? Or do I have to like constantly be setting the rotation to 0, 0, 0 on tick? There is a way to attach things. Okay. Let me just see. Rotation. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I should set the rotation to 0, 0, 0, right? By default. Oh, except looking down. Okay, so it has to be looking down. I don't know if I want to. Let's see. UE4 attach with locking rotation. Let's see what this says. So it's not like a physics thing. But yeah, this is not a physics object. So I guess on begin play I should get rotation. Is it world rotation or is it going to be relative rotation? I guess it's got to be world. Yeah, world rotation. Capture rotation. And then we'll do set world rotation. Oh my god. No, stop. Okay. So now, play again. Well, it looks like it's working. Kind of, like... Clear, okay. Which one? Is it clear show only components? Or is it not from the scene capture? Is it just the function? So basically this? Assign the, yeah. Do I need to change the color? Okay. So that looks correct, yeah. And you're seeing like this width that we're seeing, like the width of the thing. Is that controllable based on the height of the scene capture component? So if I make it closer, will that width be narrower? Like basically like this width that we're seeing? Or okay. So it's literally this width, I assume. The width is something in here, I guess. Okay. Well, at least we got it to work. Well, like this, is this me or is that? So I don't see myself. Well, that's strange. So this little me is me. This is the box. Oh. Well, it looks like I'm making something. Okay, so how do I fix that then? It gets more complicated. Awesome. So the blend mode doesn't work. Okay. Let me just check up on our... Is this still building? Yes. Okay, so... Do we get errors? Okay, so those are the errors that we were expecting. So we're continuing. All right, so we're well in the 8,000s. So we're almost done there. Cool. Okay, so what blend mode are we looking into now? And it's better to go with the normal blend mode and just do the offsetting of stuff in a material. This whole thing is because it's attached to you. Try detaching it and see that the player will create trails as well. Like, are you saying, whoops. So are you saying I should make this render target thing its own actor and put it into the level? Or like on begin play, do I detach it and we can just see? Okay, let's see. Yes. I do see that now. I'll move this a little more so people can see. Maybe we can draw a dick. Penis. Oh no. Our penis got fucked up. Okay, so with a local capture, we need a different method for creating trails. Okay. I guess since we're detaching it, we don't need to do this tick anymore. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay. So like, what do we do now? What do we do with this render target? Are you able to show me that and talk about that right now, or is that too much to go into right now? Right. Yeah, the detached capture works on small levels. Okay. All right, we're in the 9,000s. And now you can take this texture and put it in a material. Okay, let's do that. M_test render. All right, and then I could just put it on the ground. Okay, so there's the test render. So now, what do we do exactly within this material? Can I literally get the render target like this? And then do I literally just do like into base color? Looks like it. Maybe. Why does the music keep stopping? So now put this world position. So is it world position? Okay, where do I get world position? Okay, world position. Then you say minus. And is it actor position WS under coordinates, or is it under the vector? I guess it's coordinates. Okay, so that's minus, and then this is divided by that 10,000 that we put for the width, I guess. And then plus 1. And then divided by 2. And where did this go? Assuming that's what you wanted. And then put a component mask. So when you say X and Y, is that R and G? Or did I put the R and yeah, okay. All right. And that's it? Okay. All right, I see it being drawn, but it's not following me. Is it because this is not like scaled? Yeah, it's wrong, but for what reasons? Let's check on the code. All right, we're almost at 10,000. All right, so it's what? It's world position divided by 10,000. So I don't do this subtraction? Or is it everything's correct except this is 0.5? So remove subtract. So world position divided by 10,000 plus 0.5. And then this goes into the mask. We don't do this dividing here. So it's like, is that right? Check now. Well, that looks a little more right. All right, so we're seeing it happen. And so basically it's falling. So the axes are mixed. So how do we do that? Like, is it because of this actor? Is it like because the scale is like not 1:1? We need more nodes. Okay. Give me the nodes, baby. Okay. It'll take a few minutes. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll get your boys back. Yeah, right now we're waiting for Christoph to give us some more information. We're almost there. We have like 600 more or something to do. Alright, so we're getting fatal errors now. Fuck! So this fucking failed. Okay. Where is these located, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like the remainder are gonna fail. Because we fucked something up. So it's because I can't open a certain sections. What the fuck? Where does this start? So engine binaries. So let's do that. So so here are engine binaries Win64. So is it always Win64? Seems to be Win64. So we're gonna wait. You sent the picture on Facebook, okay? Yeah, I don't have Facebook open. I didn't want notifications to pop up, so I'm going to it now. Okay. Thank you, Christoph. I just gotta see if this is gonna finish. Hold on. Looks like it's done. And it failed. Or at least it's close. Yeah, it failed. Okay, so the problem, I think, is that they're read-only. Okay, we're gonna let that do that. Okay, so absolute world position, divide, add, then break, float. So break out, float two components. And then R is 1 minus. The other one is just itself. Then we got to make flow 2. So this goes to Y. This goes to X. And that goes there. So that looks to be also what's right. So also put the capture at 0, 0, 0 on begin play. Should it be at 0 for the Z? Because that confuses me. Okay. Well, let's just, I'm curious. I mean, this looks like it works. Nice. Okay. So that's the basics. Okay. Give me just a second. Let's try compiling again. I hope I don't have to compile all that shit over again, or just like the broken ones. Give me just a second. I mean, can I also like... Can I do like on event end play, like... Tell it to clear? So that like it kind of resets on black after I stop playing? Yes, okay, cool. Okay, now yeah, now we can easily draw a penis. My penises are always fucked up. Penis. We did it, boys. We got it. Okay. Thanks a lot, Christoph. I appreciate it. I'm gonna save that. Okay, so now it only has to compile like these 400 things. Okay, so we can do this as displacement for foliage and snow. Okay. Yeah, Christoph, feel free to promote anything you want to promote in chat for whoever else is watching. If you want to throw your Twitter out, whatever. Because yeah, Christoph knows a lot about this shit. He's a smart boy. So if you don't follow him, I would suggest following him on Twitter and ArtStation and everything like that. You'll definitely learn a lot and see what he can do. So thanks for the help, Christoph. It definitely helped kill the time while we were trying to compile. We still have to compile the remaining couple hundred things. And then maybe we can get back to coding and fixing our fucking weather system. We took about like an hour and a half detour from what we were doing. But it looks like we're back on track. Yeah, so if you want to follow Christoph, this is his Twitter handle, at the Christoph Lovash. Follow him. And you'll be able to see some of the cool stuff. He's also on YouTube. He put some examples on there too, if you want to check him out. And ArtStation, obviously. Alright. So now we really have to play the serious waiting game. We're following the last set. So the .add dynamics are automatically wrong. So we gotta do what? .bind u function. And then do we really have to do like the f name? So like, I think we gotta take that. Like, do we have to do something like that? That seems dirty. I don't know if I want to do that. But maybe we do have to do that. So while that's compiling, we can just do that. So f name. And also put it somewhere. Ah, here. Yeah, so these ones are slow boys. I don't know why. So because we're not putting 100% CPU into this, why? Why aren't we putting 100%? That's upsetting. Yeah, why not? Let's make this no effect. Kill some time while we try to do the rest of it. Give everyone something interesting to see. So I need to make a really high poly plane, like 1,000,000 polygons. So I guess I need to have some software. I have Blender. I guess I could do it in Blender. Okay, let's go with the landscape. Okay. And tessellation. Alright. Blender is gonna be a bitch and just not go for it. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna make a new level. An empty level. Landscape. I guess so. I forget how to put a landscape in. Mode, landscape.
I guess that's fine. Like, so do I need to do more for tessellation? I'm not sure. Or can I just create this and that's enough? That's enough? Okay. Okay. Put a sun. Okay. We have our sun. Maps. No test. Okay. Material. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta put my character in, right? Or else nothing's gonna happen. Ah, okay. Alright, I'll put my guy in. Okay, open the material. Enable tessellation, okay. Is it flat tessellation? Or is that a different thing? Or is it PN triangles? Or is it literally like a checkbox? Alright, flat. Okay. Let me just check up on this. So yeah, really going slow. Fuck. Alright, what's next, boy? Boy. Okay, now multiply the texture by float 3. Oh, constant 3? Okay. Sorry. And you say 0, 0, 10. Okay. Okay, world displacement. That's it. Okay. Compiling. Looks the same. Do I have to do like a possess? So negative with a larger value, so like a -1000.
Okay, negative 50. Okay. I went too far. Okay. Sorry. Looks the same to me. I can kind of see it being deformed though. Like, doesn't that look like it's going down a little bit? So maybe it has to be a bigger value. I'm just gonna do minus 500. So we'll let compiling happen. Yeah. Okay, honestly that's too much, but okay. But I see the idea. So probably like minus 100. So we wanted to push up. So does it have to be positive 100 or something? Put 1 minus after the texture. Okay. Let me just check up on Visual Studio. All right. Still wish it would compile faster. I don't know why it's not doing it, but okay. I can already kind of see the target. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was going for. Yeah, maybe a little lower, but yeah, that's the general idea. So maybe like 80 or something. Now increase the resolution of the render target. Okay. Yeah, that's what we were working on earlier. I'll say 60. It's fine. So yeah, so do we just go into the render target and change it from like 256 to like whatever? Like change this to like 1024? Like we'll do 2048, I suppose. Go with 1K? Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious what these like, what are these like bumps that are happening? I don't know if you can see it too well, but like these spikes. Is it because it's like in between my legs? And like it says like whatever? It's my FPS. Fine. Oh yeah, like what would happen if we jump and we don't like, I guess there has to be a lot of shit. Like, because it creates the trail even when I'm jumping, so like I'm sure there's a way to work around that, but interesting to see. Like, do I have to like disable it while I'm jumping? Yeah, or something like that. Okay, basics. Okay. Okay, so smooth out materials. Okay, so this is for snow. If I wanted to do like grass, it would not be like composite, right? It would be like overwrite, so that it like only happens while you're there. And then once you leave, they kind of like return back to normal. I'm guessing. Is there a way to control, like, how long it will take to fade? Well, that makes sense that it's called fading. So, yeah, so there is a way to control it. Okay. Whee! Okay. Okay, at least these are being compiled. I'm just happy about that. Okay. Well, I mean, if there is a way to control, like, fading, then yeah, I will definitely do that. Like, that makes the most sense. Ugh, I feel so fat. I ate so much this weekend. I also drank too much. Got that gut. Okay. So is that as much as we're gonna learn right now, Christoph? Yeah, but that's it for real. Okay. Well, much appreciated. At least I have a reference for some beginning stuff. I just want to know why this is taking forever. Like, why is my CPU not being cranked at 100%? And it's only at like 26. It's like, can you go harder in the paint, please? Or is it just like, no, I'm gonna just die? Yeah, I really don't know what to tell it to make it go faster. Like, giddy up. Visual Studio, compile, not using 100% CPU. Let's see. Well, this is about limiting it. I don't know if I want to. So spawn CL, is that what they're calling it? I don't know what I'm looking for. Give me more power, please. Alright, well, we're almost halfway with the remaining ones. So that's good. Yeah, we still have these errors there. So we have to recompile again after. I think I'm drinking too much water because I have to pee again.
Was there an earthquake in Los Angeles just now? Yeah, there was. A 3.3. I think the world's ending, guys. I spent my last few hours dealing with this. Oh well. It was an honor serving with you. What I like in the scene capture and render target is that you can use it for stuff like mini-maps. Yeah, you can. I think that's a very popular method, at least. I don't know how else you would do it, actually. I guess there's other ways, but that way seems to be the one that makes the most sense. Yeah, now we're really playing the waiting game, and I hate it so much. Yeah, I suppose. I don't even know if I'm guessing I should have a mini-map in my game. I don't know. That's a good question to think about. But that's way ahead in our timeline. I really don't... I first gotta fix this weather system. Because, yeah, first I gotta figure out this weather system, and then I gotta figure out how to really connect it to particles and shit. So that if it's snowing, you make it snow. If it's raining, we have rain, etc. And I don't know I'm not good with particles either, so I don't know if I should buy like my own particles for rain and for snow and stuff like that. Like, it should be simple enough, and I'm sure there's tutorials out there. Maybe I can save myself some money. Well, I'll just have to see. Yeah, that's most likely what I'm going to do. Is buy the assets. Like, I didn't really even see like any interesting weather particles when I was looking last time, but I'll look again while we're chilling and waiting. Like rain particle. So there's dynamic weather, which looks like they have like screen related ones that make your screen wet, and snow. I just don't know if it will fit the art style. I guess things like snow and rain might not really matter. Yeah, so I don't really know what I want, what I really, really want. So this one's a possible option. Weather Wizard, maybe. VFX Weather Pack. Maybe this one. There is a preview.
There's some interesting ones. They seem very use casey, where like you have to put them exactly where you want them to be, which I don't know if I like. And I don't know if I want rain to have like these drops. I guess I would have to disable those. A rainbow would be nice. So this is a possible one. I'm just not 100% sure. I'll add to the cart just so we have it. But yeah, I don't know what I want yet. Alright, we're in the 300s. Keep pushing. Come on, computer, you can do it. I believe in you. All right, we're almost at the finish line, because after this is done compiling, we're gonna have to compile one more time, now that we fixed these lines for the binding of the U function. So we're just about 70 more fucking files, man. Oh man, hurts my heart a little bit. Then we'll probably go work, I don't know, for maybe another like hour or 45 minutes, because I want to get something to eat, get some food in me, and then I don't know, maybe play some games later on tonight. Don't know exactly what I want to do. Oh, but I am hopeful about my computer. I'm hopeful. I kind of understand the render target stuff now a little bit. Obviously, this is just like the tip of the iceberg, but it's at least nice to be introduced to it. And at least their game isn't crashing, because well, it is technically crashing because we commented out the lines that were causing the crash, so we're gonna have to figure that out soon. All right, so we're almost done. For the love of God. Guess we can chill, listen to music. Anybody who is watching and isn't already a follower, I highly recommend you follow. Give me some support, please. I'm begging you. For the love of God. We do game dev streaming about twice a week, and then we do actual playing games a couple other times a week. So if any of that interests you, follow. No need to subscribe unless you really want to support me. I appreciate that, of course. Alright, we're almost done. We got 8 more. And then we can see it say fail, and then we can compile one more time. And we're gonna have to see if actually these bindings work. Because that's the next problem. Because we're trying to refactor the timelines because the onFinished thing was not being called. So it would stop once the timeline reached 1. And of course, we don't want that to happen. While we're on the edge there, I'm going to use the bathroom one more time. I'll be right back.
Still at $3.99. That's upsetting. But okay.
Whatever this one is, it's really taking its time. No. What would be really sweet is like it does the last 5, like, brah. But I doubt it. I doubt it very much. Okay. So it stopped at 400. I wonder why. Let's compile again. Hopefully this doesn't give any errors. It only needs to do 5. And it's gonna struggle, I guess. But which ones is it gonna... It has to be the weather system.cpp, but what are the other ones? That's something I don't know. And we'll have to find out. Nothing to do but sit back, contemplate what life is, and see if we come up with any kind of epiphany about ourselves and others around us. Yeah, really. Okay, there we go. Weather system is one of them. Yes. Yes. Come on. Do you want to have a very large world without any loading in your game? Yeah, I would like it to be one level. Obviously, it's not going to be that big, but yeah, it's going to be one big level. I don't want any loading screens or anything. Like, I like think Breath of the Wild. Like, if you haven't played that, but yeah, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is kind of what I'm going for. Just a very, like a very, I don't know, like half that size or more. I don't know what the size of that landscape is. Let me see. How big is the map in Breath of the Wild? It's 84 square kilometers. So maybe ours would be like 42 square kilometers. I really don't know. Like, I'm really kind of just going into this poorly. Like, I really don't know what my plan's gonna be. And, you know, a lot of mistakes are gonna be made, for sure. Yeah, like, we probably will be limited of what Unreal Engine can do. So let's worry about the hot dog in front of us and see what's going on with this weather system. I can look it up, sure. UE4, what's the largest map to make? I'll say what is the largest map. So the default max world constant in Unreal Engine is 20 kilometers. So you can make a single map that is 20 by 20. So yeah, that's definitely a problem. But it says with world composition, level streaming, and proper optimization, there isn't really a limit. How big is the Fortnite map?
Let's see. I'm not really getting like a single answer that like was more difficult. Oh well. Let's just worry about what's in front of us right now. So what I'm expecting is when we spawn, this number should work, like world time. Unless we're gonna get a crash. Which we do. Okay. All right, so it's failing to bind the function. So that's great. Yeah, maybe I'll just go with the max size. All right, so I gotta go back. I gotta figure out this timeline shit. So yeah, bind you function. Okay, so these are locked. Good. So yeah, they're U functions. So failed to find function, whether timeline finished. Okay. I put the wrong name in. So at least that's easy enough. Okay, so compiling the whole engine took about like 2 hours almost. Unfortunately. So let's try again. All right, so we got the numbers working. So once it reaches 1, it should start over. Oh my god. All right, so oh my god, the fucking performance is fucking dying. Okay. All right, so something. All right, so on timeline finished is happening. I know why. Because whether timeline is saying .play, but it should be on from start when we're in this function. So play from start. That looked pretty funny. Like imagine you're just like outside and you know it's a nice day out and then all of a sudden like it just goes crazy like that. You're like, oh my god, the world's ending. Okay. So now, okay, we're seeing it's going slowly from 0 to 1. Then it should start over once it hits 1. Yes. Okay. So that's working as we would want. Okay. So now we gotta fix the crash that we're getting when we're updating this one function. Forget this. So for whatever reason, this is crashing, and I don't really know why. So let's see after all what we just did. Let's see if it makes a difference at all for this. Let's just see what happens. And again, this segment is this one right here. This for each loop that we're doing. Like, okay, so it immediately crashes. And I'm not too sure why it's crashing. This is where I'm. This is kind of where I'm stuck. So like it does it not have any keys in this? Maybe I don't know. Let me look at the curve. Maybe the curve got fucked up. But no, the curve seems okay. Unless... So maybe this curve does not exist or something. So current override. First, let me just check my float. It should be fine because we're seeing those numbers update, but let's just give myself some hope here. So it's weather time. Yeah, it's got 2 keys. So let's see here. So interpolate param. So something tells me that this array doesn't have a valid curve. So maybe I can do if current override dot interpolate curve, then I can just do something like that. Let's see if that makes a difference. And then if it does make a difference, then we gotta know why that curve doesn't exist. I gotta remember where that's coming from. So let's see. Because maybe that's also causing a problem on the like how it looks right now by default, but let's see. Okay. So that curve is not valid. So we're able to play. So why is that not valid? Let's take a look at the blueprint. So on construction, so here's the material setting. So what curve could this possibly be doing? Let me also remove breakpoints. So on begin play, initialize setting. So we're getting these buffers. So is it in the data table that's messing up? So here's this data table. And here's that curve. So maybe my data table is not correct.
Let's take a look. So here's our data table. Whoops. Yeah. So that's what's wrong. So, we have it in our Google Drive. So, for whatever reason... Okay, maybe I have to just do it the hard way and then just copy it back out. Or maybe this shouldn't be like an importable fucking thing. So I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna just take the scalar param override, paste it in. So the interpolate curve is just not copying in. So let me see, curve, so CV interlinear. So it's a color vector. No, CV interlinear. Save. And then the second one. Yeah, so like these things are just not copying over correctly. That's interesting. I guess yeah, we'll have to do this hard manually. So param name is first one is cloud fill. 0.3 is this first one. 0.4 is the next. CV interlinear is that parameter. Then the next one is thunder alpha. And this is in the sunny category, right? Yeah. This one's 0, 0, and then this one's thunder out. Yeah, I guess so. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's kind of tricky. Alright, let's do cloudy next. Alright, so cloudy, all these parameters are correct, but I have to put in the right one. So then it's linear again. And then thunder out again. Like, why are these not checked out? That's fine. Okay, so that's good. So rainy now. Everything looks to be right. Okay, so this one has empty parameters. Okay, so thunder. All this looks good. Alright, so thunder in. Okay. Nope, that's wind direction. What? Yeah. Okay. I think everything else is okay. Sun visible, rainy, sun not visible, thunder, sun not visible. Okay. So I think we're okay. All right, so this looks okay. I got the, we'll have to change the speed. Can you trigger a storm? Like, I think I can. Like if I, yeah, I can do like initial weather if I set it to rainy or thunder. Like, it should just start into a thunderstorm. Alright, and that looks broken. But yeah, here's our thunderstorm. But I think, like, a lot of our problems, I believe, are stemming from why it looks weird at the beginning. Like, if I make it sunny, it looks okay. But, like, our sun is missing. And, like, by default, here's the billboard. Like, why is the sun billboard there? I don't know. So I think that's the next thing we gotta figure out. So at least we got to the bottom of that last crash. So at least we're not crashing. That's kind of where I wanted to be. So we gotta see. All right, so it's under the construction script. Here's the sun billboard. So size is in screen space. Maybe that's not what we're doing. Well, no. Size is in screen space. Ow, my God. Sun billboard. Let's make a blank map real quick. So that's what it should look like. What's missing? Let me go back into the other level. Let's replace it. Like, where? Ow, sorry. So the sun is right there. So let's take a look. Okay, I don't think we need this anymore. So this is all kosher. So let's start from the beginning. So here we have our sun billboard. We're creating that. And then we have a sun billboard sprite element. Oops. Oh, don't crash. Oh my God. Yes, you can. You can do C++ and Blueprint in the same project. Most times that is how these games are made with Unreal, with some combination of C++ and Blueprints. And you can make a game with just Blueprints if you want, or you can make it with just C++. But if you do, like, you're gonna need Blueprints no matter what. I think it's just whether or not your code is gonna be in the Blueprint or you're gonna just make it in your class. So let's open up Visual Studio again. So I think my sprite element is what's fucked up. Maybe. So it's a variable, but I don't know if I'm doing anything. So let me just open up. Let me just open up the project itself. You're trying to edit read-only files. Oh. I made a template with blueprints, so that is why I asked. I have to do some in C++. Well, if you make a template with blueprints, there is a way to then make it with C++. It's not like you have to make a complete project from scratch. Let me see if I can get you the information there. Because I believe there is a way. Alright, it looks like there's an answer on Reddit. So I would recommend following that thread. As long as you have Visual Studio, you should be okay. You might run into compilation errors depending on how your setup is, but maybe not. Alright, let me just go quickly into my weather system blueprint here. I have a sprite element. Or do I not? Okay, again, we gotta go to our... So sun billboard sprite element. Maybe I have to make it a U property. I think I have a sun category, so yeah, we'll do sun. Yeah, let's get out of there. But even the original sun is trash. Fuck that sun. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out too. But like I really don't know the best order of how to handle what I want to handle, right? Like after I get this weather system working as it's supposed to, do I really want to go through the time to like create like new sky boxes now, or you know, sky materials where like we have like during the day like a correct sun shape, and like at nighttime there's like all these planets you can see and like asteroid belts or something. Like, do I want to go through that trouble right now, or like do I want to just be happy with what I have and kind of just move forward, try to make a snow area and just kind of push forward in that direction? That's where I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, just move forward. That's what I was hoping someone would say. Alright, so I hate when Visual Studio kind of shits itself, and now I want to like make it rebuild. Okay, so we're done with that. I am happy with our debugging skills. At least we were able to quickly pinpoint what the problem was with that crash. So that gives me confidence that that I am getting better. Honestly, I'm not perfect. It's nice to have Legend of Zelda music to calm me down. And now it's to take a while to compile. I really don't know why the sun looks stretched though. It looks correct, like at least the material instance of the sun looks correct. So I don't know if it's something with the sky. Well, that's the billboard, so billboard must be doing something. All right, almost there. Come on, there we go. All right, we're back. Unreal Engine 5 is basically Unreal Engine 4, but they changed how they do lighting and rendering pretty much. So it should be okay. Like, they're keeping pretty much everything except like those two main things. Like, I don't know if they're gonna change how the editor looks. I doubt it. But it's basically just like, it's like Unreal Engine 4.3 if you think about it that way. But so I guess they would just call it 5. But it should just work all pretty much the same. From what I'm told and heard, projects should be easily ported over, so we should be okay. So give me a second. Under Sun, we have this element, so we should be able to change things here. So let me go to the original. Construction script, this one. So material is going to be mi sun, the one in my directory. Size and screen space, yes. Base size 0.2. No distance curve, no distance to opacity curve. So that should be okay. So can I right click, replace? Okay, the sun is still there. Fuck. But is the sun in the sky? I don't see it. I don't think it is. Let me set it to sunny and see what happens. What kind of work does a technical designer do at a AAA company? Just a designer, but with more technical knowledge? Yeah, pretty much. What I do at my job is, I work with kind of normal game designers. They tell me what they want in a certain mechanic, and I just develop it in blueprints, and whatever needs to be converted to C++ code will be given to a gameplay programmer to do that. So that's pretty much all that it is. And that's all I do. It could vary from company to company. Alright, so here's sunny. Alright, so yeah, the sun is still not in the right place. Why is that? Am I possibly just adding this component incorrectly? Because, like, I'm creating it as a default sub object. Maybe I don't do that. And that's why it's like that. So maybe that's what the problem is. Let me just open up a different instance here. I don't know if they're updating BPs. They'll probably do some like general improvements, but I don't think they're going to be drastically changing them. There are rumors that they are adding like a written like high-level scripting language, but that's still just a rumor. So I don't know just yet. It should be coming out. It should be released by the end of this year, or at least the next quarter or so. So we'll find out soon enough. Alright, I have to find the C++ equivalent of a material billboard. So UE4, C++, add, what am I looking for? Add material billboard component. I don't think this is the right way. I don't know how to fix the cloud color yet. This is all still like a problem.
Like, I need to know the best way to fucking add a material billboard actor. So, I don't know if this is the right thing. Because, like, we're seeing it immediately wrong. Yeah, thanks, Nala. Thanks for stopping by. So, like, what is wrong with this billboard? Like, is there something I'm missing? Like, I don't know if I'm doing it the right way when it's, like... Is it, like, manual attachment? Like, is that the problem? And also it has a scale of 2. And a translucency sort priority. Like, is that the potential problem? Just for comparison purposes, here's my billboard component. It has our element in there. So we already have the translucency set up. And then it's supposed to be 2. I just don't know why it's a material billboard component. I think what happens is that he spawns in the billboard at 0 first, and then later somewhere he sets the location. Alright, let's see what he does. So under set sun param is where he's doing it. So does set sun param get called in construction script? Yeah. So maybe I'm doing something wrong there. Let me just close out. All right, set some param. So this is where I'm setting all these elements. So we're gonna have to do a comparison. So we have the stylized weather. I'm just gonna right click, do this, and then throw it in. We're gonna see what happens when it hits. Alright, so that doesn't... Like, how do I... Is there a way to call the construction script? I thought there was. think maybe in the class settings. So run construction script on drag. So this isn't getting called then. But it should. That's weird. Like, I should be getting the breakpoint. Like, I'll right click on the construction script, right? Yeah, see? It only works in game. Is there a way to change that? Let me just delete all breakpoints. Let me right click on this. What do we get? So we got the moon material and we got the sun material. And this is what? True. So we got the sun material. But where is it setting? So this is the rotation. .5, 0.5. Like, for whatever reason, this billboard thing is just not working. Like, I don't understand what it's how it's positioning itself in the sky like that. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, this is now where we're stuck. The sun is just here. Yeah, like, we're not doing anything. He's not doing anything special. He's just, is it because it's attached? Let's see what happens if I attach it. Manually attaching it. Oops. Doesn't do anything. And it looks to be rotating correctly. Like, because my sun doesn't seem like it's visible, right? Like, it's not there. So maybe when it gets here, it's setting it to 0. Let's save everything. So set sun param. Maybe this is the problem, because I'm putting darkness here. Or maybe I'm not even doing it. All right, let me have the code next to there. Let me just see. I gotta have these two next to each other. And then we'll figure it out. I just gotta have them side by side so I can walk through them. So his stylized weather. So set sun param. Okay, it sets these two, then calls rotation, which we don't have to worry about. Then it does all this stuff. And then it does the darkness thing. So in the rotation now, let's look in rotation. So we're getting all this stuff. Oh, sun angle. And okay, so set world location of the sun billboard. This is probably where it's fucked up. Okay, at least I have a comment here. It says maybe come back to this if something is broken. So this is probably what's broken. So thunder is right. So this is definitely where it's wrong. So at least we know where the problem is. So I'm gonna add a breakpoint on the stylized weather one. Gonna hit play. And so the world location is pretty far away. So let me just get a snippet of that so we can see it together. All right, so that's the values that we're seeing. Now let's get to rotate sun. Let's put our version in. Play, okay. So do that, do that, do that. So sun position is 1, sphere size is that. I'm not really getting. Okay. I think I know where we're wrong. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Take out this breakpoint. Go away. So sun direction was 1. Or sun position, I should say. What's the value in blueprints? Whoops. So 0.5, whatever. So this is going to be a pain in the ass to debug. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick break. Another bathroom break. And then we'll come back and we'll see. We'll spend a little more time on this and maybe we'll have to fix it next time. But we'll see. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right. Your boy's back. So we isolated the problem. It's in the rotation. Maybe I can... Let me just print what the location is. Here, so this is the original blueprint one. Let me clear. Let me compile again. And I should get print. So minus 2000. No, minus 20. Wow, okay, really far away, essentially. So sphere size is probably ridiculous. Yeah, so what's our sphere size at this point? So I'm gonna have to do a lot of dumb logs, I think. So let's do the first one. UE log temp, warning, text. We're gonna say sphere size, float, and what sphere size? Okay, so I'm expecting a pretty big fucking size, right? So this sphere size is like really big. Okay, so let's put ours in, replace. Let's play. Come out. So we should have a sphere size. So it's saying sphere size is -0. So that's probably what the fucking problem is. So where do we set the sphere size? Okay, so this is probably where the problem is starting. Oops. Let me look at the original. So sky sphere. All right, let's see. So that's just not correct then. So it's just getting not a number. So I'm just doing that incorrectly, it seems. Go us. Super smart boys. So how do I properly get the sky sphere? Is it like get bounds? Let me open up the editor. I'm just lost. But since this is happening on construction, this is definitely what the problem is with, I think, everything. So, blueprint. So static mesh component. Get local bounds. Like that, I don't understand why that's just wrong. It's a static mesh component. Let me see, blueprints. Oh boy. So there's my mesh. So I don't understand why that is not the right value. Like, can I literally go into my version, go on construction script, get sky sphere, get local bounds, and split that. And what is it? Max X? So like it literally prints out correctly there. Oops. So print. It's like, yeah, it's a huge fucking number. So I'm doing something wrong in code. Or that's just not the right value. Like, do I have to like dig deeper? Probably. Could it be because it's not the same mesh? It should be the same mesh. I'll double check that. And we'll see. So here's mine. And here's the original. So Sky Sphere is FM Sky Sphere 00. Mine M Sky 00. And my version is the one that was copied over. So it should be the same mesh. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. So let me put a breakpoint, play. Step into. So the mesh is not valid.
Like, is that what the problem is? But the mesh is valid. So I'm confused. Something's not adding up. Like I'm creating the default object. Alright, let's just do this. If sky sphere get static mesh, we'll put a log temp warning sky sphere has mesh. And we'll see if we get that log. Yeah, from what it seems like, it just doesn't recognize it, which is confusing. Okay, so do we have this one? All right, so it's not appearing. So it doesn't seem to have a static mesh. Which I don't understand. Let me just double check. Now I'll just do a preemptive look. UV4 C++. Static mesh component has invalid static mesh, I guess is the... I don't know. Oh no, that's the one I want. Yeah, so it says it has no mesh. What the fuck? What if I change it? Okay. Still no mesh. That's so confusing. I don't know what's going on. Thanks for the follow, Marzipan Badger. Much appreciated. Welcome. Join me in my confusion as to why this static mesh component does not have Let's open the original. So static mesh component, static mesh component. And it has an asset assigned to it. So yeah, I'm confused. I have the confusions. Is it because I can't do anything like this on construction? Do I have to do anything special? You are allowed to do such things. Yeah, I assumed I was. And I have the right include, right? Static mesh component. Yeah, this is okay. I'm at a wall. No. Um. Do I have to do something like sky sphere, set static mesh? Let's make a new one. I don't like. I hope this doesn't work. I hope it works, but I also wonder why it would. Like if I have to just create a mesh. So U property. Edit anywhere, blueprint, read write. Say sky as the category. Oh fuck. Sky. There would be a U static mesh component. U static mesh. Sky mesh. And then just say like that. Let's see what the problem is there. Gonna yell at me for sure. Okay, it looks okay. So now I gotta set sky mesh. But I hope I like it, it's such a like a rock and a hard place. Like if it works, that's great, but I don't understand why. Why it would work this way but not the other way. So here's my weather system. Here's sky mesh. It's gonna be this. Play. Yeah, still no mesh. So that was just a waste of time. All right, delete from the level and add a new one. All right, we'll try that. We'll give that a go. Okay, still the same problem. I'll delete it. Yeah, Skysphere has no mesh. Yeah, Skysphere has no mesh. What the fuck? Alright, let's get rid of that. I don't know what to ask about. Fuck. Yeah, I'm literally out of wall. Thanks for stopping by, Kristoff. Thanks for your help. Much appreciated. We'll try to figure out the rest. So. So that doesn't help. All right, what if I do this on begin play? I just want to see what happens. Maybe we've been working too long. And we're kind of being brain dead. Sorry about that. Let's see. Anything change? Let's look at just warnings. Okay, so it was working for a second. Let me copy that. We don't need that here. Oops. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get rid of that here. I'm gonna put it on begin play. I just want to see. Let's see what happens. And let me uncheck the time debug. So it says it has a mesh and has no mesh. Okay, so like we can get rid of that. So it should, so it has one. I gotta do an else. Just to make it cleaner and more understandable to what I'm seeing. Oops. Yeah, we might have to come back to this tomorrow. So it has a mesh. But is there a point where it has no mesh? All right, so it has a mesh there. Oy vey. This is a tricky one. Like, as soon as we play, not even, like, yeah, see, Skysphere has no mesh, but it does. It's like, compile, Skysphere has no mesh. Does anyone know out there? Has invalid mesh. I don't know even what to ask. Okay. Do I have to like create? Maybe, okay, let me just. I hope that's not going to be the case. Like, do I have to like recreate the blueprint from scratch? Oh my god. Kinda looks right. This is gonna be upsetting. But let's reparent it to actor. That's to be expected. And then let's reparent it back. So internal compile error. Okay, I just have to compile it. Oh, God. Okay, so that just something broke. All right, so let me save again. So graph, what is this error? God damn. All we get is problems. So UE4, let's see. Graph is linked to private objects. Okay. Continue. So he said file, refresh all nodes. Now that's still a problem. Okay, so we pretty much fucked ourselves into a hole right now. So material instance dynamic. So graph is linked to, okay, so do I have to, maybe I have to put these in before I try to save it. So cloud layer is gonna be what? Mesh, cloud 00. That element is gonna be sky base. Well, maybe I have to do it that way. Okay, so that's cloud layer 1. So maybe this has to be sky base. Okay. Oops. All right, so cloud 01. Let me look at all the modified properties. So this is no collision. And then under rendering, sky base, and then this is the priority, and then cloud 01, no collision. The mesh is sky cloud 01. And then it's sky base. Okay, we're close. Okay, sky sphere. So mesh, sky sphere, no collision. So I'm definitely doing something wrong though. So we gotta put sky sphere.
I think everything else is the same. All right, now we're safe. All right, and we're fucked. Damn it. Okay. We have to set everything back up correctly. But we're definitely doing something wrong. Let's do this one at a time. So we're gonna just update my version. So let's do the height fog next. Show modified properties. It's stationary. Fog density 0.03. Fall off 0.001. Max opacity 0.85. Cutoff distance, we're just gonna copy and paste. And directional what's it? Directional inscattering exponent. 30, okay. So that's done. Directional light next. So it is atmosphere. Where's this value? Okay, we're going to type it in. Atmosphere, fog, sunlight, yes. And then light shafts. So light shaft, bloom, yes. Bloom scale, 0.01. Skylight. So specified cube map. We're gonna do green light texture, this one. For now, intensity 1.5. Okay, and we did the clouds. Now we gotta do the sun billboard. So it's gonna be the sun. So materials, the sun, MI sun. No opacity curve, sizes and screen space, 02, 02. No distance curve, and then under rendering, priority is gonna be -100. And I think we gotta copy that, put it under our sun. Okay, so no. So MI sun is screen space 0.2, 0.2. Okay. So next. So hero weather system. So sphere size, by default, it should be 0. Oops. So we're gonna say 0. I don't know why it's -0, but we're gonna do that. World time 0. Current hour 0. Current param and next param are gonna be 0 or not available. Wind offset, it's gonna be 1 in the X, like that. Current and next wind direction are gonna be the same, and same for the buffer. So those are all the same. Sphere material blank, cloud material blank, current dynamic param blank. Fine. So there is a preview material, but this isn't being referenced anywhere, so we can ignore it. So that's that. Time. Init hour, we're gonna say 12 is right. Init minute, 0. 1 hour seconds is 10. Time material, we're gonna have to copy that. Now weather. So weather data is our data table. Oops. Init weather is cloudy. Next weather is just something added here, and all the parameters are the same. Next weather buff, same idea. Raffle weather array is empty. Weather change cycle 3. Wind change cycle 30. So that's done. So the cloud stuff still looks fucked up. The sun is still fucked up. So now curves. So next sun and sun are all that color curves for the sunny. Okay, current sky color, so skylight color sunny. Fog is empty, overall is empty. Now for sun. So we have floats for sunrise, sun angle, there should be a darkness. So angle clamp 75, rise time 6, downtime 18, rotation setting is minus 60 there, so I'll have to change that default thing. I gotta try to remember. Sun and moon material need to be set. So sun material, moon. God, this is a pain in the ass. Sun size 0.5, moon size 0.15. Base size X and Y are both 1. Sun visible is true. And we have that. So we should be okay to spawn. So we still basically have the same problem. All that for a drop blood. But it looks a little better. But for some reason, it just messed up. So yeah, we'll figure that out later.
I think now's a good time to stop. We've been at this for like 5 hours, so. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Again, Christoph, thanks for stopping by. We'll figure this out next time. Have a good night, everybody, and see you in the next stream.